All right. Day can officially start. First sip of coffee. This a little bit off here. That's better. Good morning. Good morning, everybody. How we all doing? That's right. It's actually not my first sip of coffee. I had probably a whole nother cup's worth already. It's something special about the first sip of coffee on a stream. It's a special sip. It's infused with the stream environment. Okay. Let me see here. Let me pull up my reference real quick. Sure, addict. That's it. I'm going on a coffee fast. I have to prove Clayton wrong. I really should, though. It's good. It's a good thing to do every once in a while. It's like getting to rediscover coffee all over again if you do that. Heinous. Hello, Mr. Jones. How you doing? Let's see. Okay. Slightly different that one is. Let's see. Wow, we have AI summary of email threads. That seems to be new. I just noticed that. That gives me a little summary blurb of a whole email thread with a client. The client expressed excitement about the Overlord project and offer help in finding references and images of the armor. Oh, thank you. Thank you, AI Overlord. I mean AI helper. Let's see. Mosquitoes are in your home. Well, you better take care of them. So much for my 20-page emails. I know, I could just read the summary now. Isn't that nice? I enjoy reading your 20-page emails, Jones. I'm just bad with responding, that's all. But trust me, it's fair treatment all around, even my friends and family. It's hard to get response. Something I gotta work on. Let's see. Okay, let's see here. Is that that's the most recent one, I guess. Oh man, sneezy. Very sneezy. Okay. Suggestion to the wizard, add your matte varnish to the general class info thread. A gloss one too. Oh, that's a good idea. I actually just got a new matte varnish to try. I'll let you guys know about that, but yeah, that's a good idea. I guess the reality is with gloss, you can just choose any gloss varnish. It's gonna be glossy. It's really the matte one that's particular. But yeah, I'll do that. Good idea. Let me write myself a sticky note. Okay. Steel stick note, yeah. Sponsored by JB Weld. All right, let's get to work. We were sculpting this chess piece last time and almost got it finished. Got pretty good. Almost ready for details. Just maybe kind of clean up some of these edges. You really, the glare of the glare of the clay surface will always reveal to you where the issues are. So you know that side looks really good, but this side you can see. Oh, by the way, if you guys want to go check out my Instagram, the PlayStation has reposted, this time with the changes and everything working. If you want to go and check it out, go give the post some loving. I would very much appreciate that. And more so, PlayStation would appreciate that. Which means PlayStation would appreciate me more for what I've done. So it's just a way to help. Just a way to help solidify the value of them working with me. And thank you for anybody that does that stuff. It really does help. Does support my work. Helps us lock in future projects, and certainly helps with keeping a roof over my head. Oh, Instagram post. Let me just give you the link. Let me drop the link for you. Make it easy. Hey, thanks, Clayton. I got you. There we go. So it's a collaborative post, meaning the post is on their page, but also on our page, so you can just interact with it from Gave up Meta products. I'm sorry. I'm trying to. No, don't worry. If you're not part of those social medias, it's fine. No worries. And trust me, I get it. I get it. And my like. Hey, Fitz, how you doing, my friend? All right, let's see. Just we'll clean up any little rough spots, and then I think we'll get to doing the details. And then once we get this in the oven, we'll hey, Korvik. We'll work on the helmet while it's cooking. Good morning, Lupa. Me and the missus started watching the Minecraft movie with Jack Black. Anybody else see that one? We've reached the age of our life where we can't finish a whole movie in one evening. We do half. But movies become shows. So we're only halfway through it. Sometimes it takes me days. I think it's fun to watch if you're a Minecraft or if you've played Minecraft. But the missus says it's not as fun for her because she never played Minecraft, so she doesn't get all the little references and details, which I get that. I think it's visually great, and I mean story-wise, I think it's a little bit dry. But that's just Hollywood in general these days, these like cookie cutter stories. But I can enjoy it still, just for the gaming references, really. Jack Black's a little bit over the top, but that's just who he is. I feel like they tried I got this sense that the character, the gaming champion character, what's his face? Aquaman. I feel like they modeled him after like Dr. Disrespect or something. I don't know why. I got this like they totally just were. That's where they drew that inspiration for that character. I mean, video game movies haven't been always been known for high quality. No, the quality is great. I can say I enjoy it, but I'm definitely happy I waited for it to be cheaper to rent. I was tempted to pay that premium price. I did not give in. Hey, how you doing there, D? Good day to you. Just cutting this material from under these plates, creating some depth here. FF is good. Final Fantasy. Here's the thing. With these movies, they can just throw production value money at it, you know. I don't know. I think it is smart, the you know, making movies revolving around these like dedicated gaming fan bases, because it really has to be super bad for people to just straight up not like it, because there's always that like nostalgia aspect, I guess. The easy win nostalgia aspect, where it's like, oh yep, it's referencing the game that I love and it looks really nice, so I like it. Cough cough Marvel. Yeah, I mean that's exactly. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I could say though, they did a good job with Marvel movies. For the most part, they're usually pretty good. But yeah, it seems to be transitioning, that they're, they've tapped out the Marvel storyline supply, so now they'll like transition into the gaming world. Part of me wishes there was still like you know, like the era when they used to make movies where each idea was a little more of a unique thing, like we don't really see like never ending story, Dark Crystal stuff coming out anymore. This really unique world and story with a unique look about it. Those movies to me were the most magical. I think we just had to find that stuff elsewhere, not on the big screen. I think the good uh, storytelling has just transitioned from the movie format over into playing storyline driven games. Yeah, of course, Guzman. Yeah, that's what it is. Why risk the unknown when you can, you know, guaranteed have like a fan base, you know, an established fan base that's gonna go see it no matter what. That's what I'm saying. The decision making is business driven, not art driven. One risky movie for every 50 franchise movies. Humans need to study mosquito to determine how they use their ability to phase in and out of reality. I mean, yeah, I totally agree. They definitely do. You know what it is? Is they're actually mosquitoes are they're very good at like reading our body language. I noticed, or they like try to come in. They approach you from behind like a cat. It's like they know when you're looking at them. So, not sure if that's ever been studied, but I definitely noticed that. That's why they're always getting you, you know, in like the back of your arms and the, you know, the back of your legs or the ankles or some random like. But every once in a while, you get that one that just like straight up lands on your face and tries to like get away with it. Greedy little bugger. Mosquitoes. Yeah. It's like Jones, it's like slowly spiraling into like the disposable content model, which is already starting. Where it's like before movies had to last. Now they don't. Now they need to just make turn a profit and then on to the next thing, on to the next idea. They need to feed that the insatiable desire for new content that humans have. Mm-mm. Yeah, right. Andor. Is that a Star Wars show? Sounds very Star Warsy. I haven't really kept up with the Marvel or the Star Wars. Uh, I think the last I kept up with Marvel was kind of like the Infinity War type era. Once I finished Infinity Wars, I kind of lost track. Rogue One. Yeah, I did see that one. I agree. I honestly think it's that one was more designed for the older Star Wars watchers, and it's like there's two objectives. There's the movies and shows designed for to keep the old guys, the oldies happy, and then there's the side that's designed to attract the younger audience. It's hard. I think it's hard to do both. Slow. I find myself less watching movies and shows these days and more uh like long form YouTube content, like informative type stuff. Something I more or less listen to than actually watch. No, no, no. 8 foot's too high. The force is too strong with those flames. I'm waiting for the Darth Jar Jar series to come out. That would get me back into Star Wars, for sure. Something I enjoyed fairly recently was there's these spin-off shows for The Walking Dead. I watched the one with Daryl Dixon he's like in Europe. I think I watched another one too. I can't remember, but that one was pretty good. Oh, thanks, D. Yeah, he's doing so good, Soldier Dude. He's a good guy. Really is. It warms my heart to see someone taking such advantage of the lessons.
Listen closely, traveler, to what I say. Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
A red wall show. Ooh, be careful what you wish for, but I agree. I think even a medium decent level red wall I would watch. Hey, Sprockets, thank you so much, my friend. Thank you for the 23 months. You got one more month to decide if you want to be stuck here for forever. Choose wisely, friend. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Thank you very kindly. I know with David Peterson's mouse guard, they were making a movie, but it ended up getting like canned. Remember, kids, Twitch Prime may not be much, but it's honest work. Twitch Prime equals pretty much the same as a tier 1 sub. Well, actually, not totally the same. With a tier 1 sub, I get 70%. With a Prime sub, I only get 50%. But still, it is worth something. The real big difference between Prime subs and regular tier 1 subs is the regular tier 1 subs go towards the goal, the Partner Plus goal, and Prime subs do not, unfortunately. Unfortunately. I read my first Redwall book this year after Chris talked about them. Yeah. Yes.
I just finished Mom's cup.
Oh.
Mom's.
Let me see. New design from Emma. Hold on, let me turn off the color filter. Where's it at? Filters.
I just tried to make it what Mom likes. She
Yeah.
likes to piece stuff.
Yeah, you made it more of like a cute design.
Mhm.
Cuter version.
And peace.
And peace.
Mhm.
Mom likes peace.
Yeah.
Dad likes chaos.
Yeah, you love chaos.
Oh, yeah.
And you know what you also like?
Huh.
Cool stuff.
I do like cool stuff.
That's why I tried to make yours cool.
Mm-hmm. Oh, wow, look at that. Great job. The duck on the pond.
How would you know that's a duck?
Because it looks like one. A little butterfly.
Yeah, and look at what I wrote.
You wrote that?
Yeah.
Oh, what? That's great. Great job. Great handwriting skills.
I used reference from the one Mom gave me.
Yeah.
Mom gave me one, so I'm using that as my
Did you do the dots and stuff too?
Yeah.
Wow. That's a nice design.
Guess what this is?
A birdhouse?
Yes.
Ah.
And guess what this is?
A ladybug.
Yeah. Guess what this is?
A butterfly.
Yeah.
Oh.
And guess what these ones are? These type of
These
flowers.
are sunflowers.
Yes.
And these look like zinnias.
What is
Or
this?
zinnias. Zinnias, can't remember.
What's this?
Oh, that's a marigold.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. For sure.
I tried to make this look like a coffee-ish writing.
Oh, yeah, really?
It looks.
The style?
Mhm. You know.
Did you get inspired by like a package or something like that, or?
No, I just think that looks like coffee-ish.
Coffee-ish.
Style.
Yeah. Oh, like the cursive, you mean? Like a
Mhm.
cursive style?
Yeah.
Okay. I like coffee-ish. That's good. Oh, Omahaika says super Emma with thumbs up. See her right there?
I don't see.
Right there. There she is in the chat.
I did not know she's in the chat,
Sometimes.
but not all the time.
Yeah, just like, you know how when you turn the stream on the TV,
Mhm.
sometimes?
Yeah.
She does the same thing. Every once in a while, comes and checks on us.
And also me arrest the TV.
Yeah, right. Just like you.
Wait, so she can check on me too?
Well, when you're on stream, she can. Or if she calls Mom, then she can.
Or if Mom is calling on the phone and then I come by, then she just shows me.
Yep, exactly. And then you're able to say hey and talk for a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Well, you need to get back to work.
I do.
And this is not yours. This is Mom.
Yeah, this is a great job, Emma.
Thanks.
You did such a good job.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye-bye. That's really good, man. Telling you, I see daily improvement, like significant leaps. She knows more about flowers than you. She's got some pretty wicked plant identification skills. I'm not even joking. We were at the farmers market the other day. I think this past weekend we went to the farmers market, and we were walking down this boardwalk, and it had these potted plants. And she looks over to the left and says, "Oh, hey, Dad, look, lemon balm." It wasn't actually lemon balm, but it was mint, which is from the same family and looks the same. So, but it's just like the fact that she saw this random green plant just could identify it in that way. It's just impressive. So. A proud papa moment for sure for me. Yep, I better get back to work. Okay. Yeah, for real. It's not going to sculpt itself. Okay, I think I'll start doing the details now. see. Get some texture tools. Hey, big hijinks. How you doing? Working from home. Ah, yes. I see. I see. I see. I'm picking up what you're putting down. You wish you could take x-rays from home? I'll say, oh, that's probably coming soon, but probably more likely is that, you know. No, I guess they would always need hands to do the x-rays. Yeah, I mean, you're pretty much stuck there. Have to wait for full-fledged robots before your job will be gone. So it's a good buffer. So I'm gonna do something. So whenever I do these like kind of like detailed carvings into the surface, there's a little bit of a mushrooming that happens on the edge here. But what I've learned is I can go back over this area with a little bit of sandpaper and kind of get that mushrooming off after it's been baked. I don't know. Haven't you seen that they started doing remote surgeries? There's a remote surgical system already in place. Of course, it's not widespread yet, but it is already happening. What if you get lag IRL? Yeah. Well, they have a staff. They have like surgical staff there. If something goes wrong with like the connection or something like that, that they are able to finish the job, essentially. Yeah, right. Machine arm like through the person. Oops. Medical coder / biller. Yeah. It is. Pretty much, I mean, I think any job tied to a computer is going to become, a lot of those will be gone. Or not, maybe not gone, but way less. It's just like before the light bulb was invented, there was a lot of candle makers. But after everything switched to the light bulb, it didn't completely get rid of the candle makers. There's certainly a lot less work. There's still candle makers today, but it's become more of a niche thing. It's hard not to see a scenario where AI essentially takes over quite a bit of work, quite a bit of jobs. The wax light bulb industry sure tanked, though. Yeah, for sure. Oh, there you go, Captain. Yeah, it's good to, it's good to have a plan, I think. Especially if you feel like, that there's a potentiality for a future kind of shift there. That's good that you're taking steps. Very good, my friend, very good. Does this mean we'll have artists later on interpreting my Google searches for me by hand? Well, like artist auditors? I don't think so. Right. Yeah, you're training a replacement. A classic corporate move. Making the person who's about to be replaced train their replacement. Heartless. They're heartless, I say. I totally agree with that, Corvic. Don't get comfortable and just, you know, don't let your job become the dishes, essentially. Or let your job be that, but be working on something else on the side, you know, some sort of skill or some sort of learning pursuit. Doesn't necessarily have to be linked to the job. It being linked to the job is nice, though, because then you're spending most of your day doing such thing.
Listen closely, traveler, to what I say. Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
Origami. Pre-roll ads. You hate pre-roll ads, yeah. Unfortunately, we can't turn those off. So I don't run ads here on the stream. And in order to turn pre-roll ads off, I would have to run, I think it's like 3 minutes of ads every hour. So my hands are tied. But thank you for the Prime sub. Now you don't have to watch them. I'll sub just to not get pre-roll. I appreciate that. Well, you know, and it also does support me. So you watching that pre-roll ad doesn't, you know, the ad revenue for my channel with my numbers doesn't really amount to much. So the subscription definitely helps a lot more. So thank you. Cheers. I appreciate that. I remember once upon a time you used to be able to opt out of all ads, all pre-roll ads or ads in general. Those times are no longer with us. I'm not a fan of commercials myself. That's why I try not to partake in them.
Could someone please direct me to the cnotbusch kingdom? Which direction is that?
That way, sir.
Here's 1000x more than a pre-roll will get you to.
It's probably even more than 1,000 times, honestly. Hey, thank you so much, Origami Dude. I appreciate that. Yes. Thank you very kindly for your tip, my friend. And yes, quite a lot more. Thanks for the support, friend. Well, I'm certainly thankful there's people like you out there. I can't exist without your guys' help. If we think of our dollars as votes of existence, that's really what they are. Whatever we put them towards, it's like one vote into existence. Thank you for your vote, friend. I never close commissions. They're always open. Feel free to reach out whenever. Can talk details and iron things out. I would like to make more chess sets. Definitely a fun type of project to do. Let's see. I don't get into any specifics as far as price. I keep all commission chatter just via email. It's just better that way. The nice thing about a chess set is you can itemize out the individual pieces and come up with a price per piece kind of thing. And so if you're working with a smaller budget, you can just kind of slowly build the set over time instead of getting the whole thing in one swoop, you know? Awesome. Thank you. We will be in touch. Yeah, I do. Fully finished pieces, painted and everything. Yeah, it's yeah. If you don't want me to paint it, like you want to paint it yourself, that can be arranged. I'm totally fine with that. We got options. Yeah, I'm not very particular with things. Quite open. Not much of a picky person. I we're working on the last piece of the white side right now for the other one. Yeah, I have a current chess set piece I've been working on for a while. No photos yet. Paint shaker. What is it? Like it just shakes up all your paints for you, kind of like a minute. Is it like a miniature, like those things they use at Home Depot to like shake the wall paint? That's interesting. Okay. It's pretty cool. Well, if it was worth it, I guess it's time to get a new one. Let me go refresh my beverage. I'll be right back. Yeah, if anyone hasn't already, check out that link in the chat. It's to the Instagram post that PlayStation just posted. Well, they posted it kind of last night, but you can go check out the finished Sam Bridges sculpture that we did for them. Peanuts partaken in the sculpture. The sculpturing. A partake of the craft. That's pretty normal. A battle a lot of us deal with, that's for sure. Hey, I saw that comment, Looper. Thank you. um, it weighs on you. Sildur. Now, this is the Overlord. What's up, Progress? It's from the game called Overlord. Came back in what, 2000s. I could see that though, with the current shape of the helmet. It's his third cousin Joey. Also, since we only have the helmet and the chest piece rendered here. Oh, okay, right. Sildur. No. Mm-mm. The only time you guys have seen behind the or beyond the desk is either in the garden or when we used to have Sadie's area on camera. Which we've been feeling that we might bring that back soon. The doggo cam. Oh, I'm sure it is, Fat Peanut. You missed that? Yeah. Yeah, we've been feeling changing things up with the stream. It happens like this. It's like these waves of change kind of come. Then me and the missus get to work and start tweaking and modifying things. Entering another era of that, I can feel it. Jay says, hey guys, quick question. How do you all combat figures from melting? Our summer heat led to my whole monster clay sculpture collection to fall in my cupboard, and now I'm super discouraged. Well, the material I use is not monster clay. It's a clay that you can actually harden into a solid finished thing. So yeah, that is a bummer. I can see why that would be discouraging, but ultimately monster clay and clays like Chavant never cure, never harden. So Cos clay, this is what I use, a clay called Cos clay. It's it stays workable just like monster clay. But when you're ready for it to be hardened, you cook it in your kitchen oven and it becomes like a hard rubber plastic. So you can see I've baked these parts already, and you're able to work with it like this where I can work on one section at a time. So, and you can see it's got flexibility to it. Once it's been cured, then there's nothing environmentally, heat, it being hot in the room's not gonna change it. It's gonna stay hardened. So that is unfortunate. Yeah. So I will use clay like these guys up here. These are sketches. Actually, let me grab it. This is the sketch for this current piece that we're working on right now. So this guy right here. This is what we're sculpting. Now this clay never hardens, just like monster clay. So if it would get hot in here, it would probably be a similar issue. But yeah, this is the this is gonna be this guy. But see, when I do that just as a sketch, and then I go and I start doing the actual build in full detail out of this clay here. It's, yeah, I mean, right now for us, it's pretty cool. I'm supposed to go up tomorrow, but let's see, it's like 60, it's 65 right now, Fahrenheit. Pretty cool. Yeah. Don't be discouraged, Jay, because I know it's easy to say, but the end result, the finished sculpture is not the actual goal for you as the artist, as the sculptor, okay? It's all the skills you've learned along the way. That, no matter what happens to the sculptures themselves, that's the part that's the valuable part that you get to keep. So, but yeah, definitely moving forward. Let's say you really wanted to keep working with monster clay, and you just need to build a better structure, better armature, that even when it gets hot, it's not gonna fall over or anything like that. So if you really wanted to keep working with monster clay, to avoid any complications with the heat, you just need the armature, the structure that's underneath, like the metal or whatever you're using, just to be stronger, more self-supporting and stuff. I guess some armatures could have been better, but in some cases it shouldn't really have been the issue. If the armature is sturdy enough, as long as the clay isn't falling off of the armature, you should be good. Yeah, and that's the difficulty. So like the molding and casting operation, not only is it a whole kind of art form in itself, it's also very expensive and difficult to do it. There's definitely a learning curve to doing it right. So that's the benefit to using a clay like this, is you don't have to worry about that to make finished work. You can just, cook it in your oven, lock it in, and there you go. You have a finished solid piece that you could paint. You can paint it, you can ship it, whatever it is you plan to do. All right, let's do the rivets on this side, and then once the rivets are done, we'll do the other side here. It's looking good. Got some gunk build up here. I'll grab some alcohol. No, you don't. You don't have to warm up cosplay, and that might be one of the hard things for you to kind of get used to. Is that cosplay is gonna get, if you're gonna get some, get the extra firm variety, and it's just know it's gonna be softer than what you're used to. You know, because monster clay, it has that stiffness, that real rigid stiffness, which you don't get with polymer clay. So just be patient with yourself as you kind of adjust to working with a different material. Oops. And if you want to, go check out I have free tutorial projects, start to finish, that you can go check out to learn how I use polymer clay and how I make the stuff that I make. Okay. Are you talking about for like delicate hands, like a female character's hands? I've seen like liquid methods of like you do an armature and you just kind of add layers of liquid to bulk out the hands instead of sculpting it with clay. Nah, for you, Jay, switching from monster clay to cos clay, just get the extra firm. With all the varieties, you can do pretty much everything, but I know you'll have a better time transitioning with the extra firm. Yeah, I've seen methods like that before. You could even use like liquid polymer clay to do a similar thing. Hey, well, thanks for being here, Rootfly. I appreciate it. Yeah, sure. And feel free to, tune in and ask questions anytime along your journey. I can share with you the knowledge I have. Okay. We're going to do the rivets, but we're going to roll out a snake of clay here. I find this to be the best way to create consistent rivets where the size of them is pretty much the same size. Day 5. How you doing there, Spawny Ninja? Yeah, we're in the detailing of the chest piece right now. We'll just do this. There we go. Well, if you get cast clay specifically, it's flexible like rubber. See this piece right here? It's been cured, so it's actually really durable. But other polymer clays will crack and break if they get hit. With cast clay, it's not an issue because of that flexible quality here. Very durable stuff. Let's take a look. Aluminium. Wow. Okay. Very interesting. You know what? The string is not a bad idea. Very interesting. Wow. Okay. I wonder if that was liquid clay. It did kind of look like it. Okay. UV resin. Oh, interesting. Okay. I have a critique though with this piece. You can tell from the side that they were very focused on how it looked from one perspective. This is like when you stick to the drawing too much, and you can see that right here. Oh, there we go. Yeah, like too flat. You can see it. So, really getting, and probably the person that's doing this video, I bet you they've been a two-dimensional artist longer than they've been a three-dimensional artist. So, that would be a one critique, is just that, and they're on the road, so I mean, they'll figure that out eventually. But yeah, it jumped out to me as soon as it was turned. It's just too looks really nice from the front, but from the side it just needs more volume and more curve, more shape. Ah, yes, very nice details. But yeah, I've actually done a similar method to this using the liquid clay. A little more chunky, yeah. Yeah, and I know exactly why that happened. It's because, you know, this person starts with the drawing, the two-dimensional image, and that's the only reference they're using is that one front view. And it makes you not see, you know, it makes it look good from the front view, but then you don't see the missing volume till it's too late into the creation process. Ooh, very nice paint job. Still a successful piece, though. Oh, I wonder if they're gonna do eyes and stuff. Okay. Yeah. Ah, yes. There we are. Yeah, see, this is something I've been wanting to improve technique on is eyes. And honestly, to do eyes really well like this, we have to create a process where the eye can be removed and separated so you can create a really nice looking eye and then reattach it. So like I think I might try it on a smaller character at some point where we sculpt almost like the head to kind of come apart in the middle, and then we can kind of go from the backside and extract the eyes. I did that with Nidalee, but I want to try doing it on a smaller scale because that is the best way to create really nice eyes is to do it in some manner like this. You know, I did with the Beholder too, but again, that's a larger eye. You know, I want to try to figure out a way to do it on a smaller scale. You know, like a 1/6 size head. But then you're dealing with really tiny little eyes. That's for sure. The reality is the head of a character is the focal point of the character, and the eyes are the focal point of the head. So it's like a lot of attention drawn to the eyes. So it's worth spending any additional effort trying to get those looking really good. So it's cool. Inspiring technique, that's for sure. You cannot run from me, Adam. Everywhere you go, you will find me. You must submit. Just stay here. Quit looking around for other things. These rivets are a little bit too big. A traditional painter, yeah, okay. I can see that. Well, she definitely has some great techniques. How big is your oven? I have a standard American-sized oven. You can get a lot more out of your oven space by making use of the floor of the oven. You know, like a lot of my bigger pieces, you don't use any of the oven racks when you put it in there. You have to remove the oven racks and have it kind of sit directly on the oven floor. Sorry for your loss there, Big Hijinks. We're all just passing through this world. Easy to forget. Your uncle has moved on to the next. Yeah, sure. I'm okay with that. Can you use a heat gun instead of an oven? You can, it's just difficult to get a good solid bake with the heat gun. But yeah, you can. Let's see. Oh, wow. Dennis. 95, wow. Definitely doesn't get much more full than that. Dennis. Rest in peace, Dennis. I sure have Smiley, but that's okay. I use Cos clay. You can type in !clay and get a link to the material I use. Go check it out. Check it out. Yeah, thanks for sharing there, Big Hijinks. I'm sure your uncle was a great guy. Yeah, sure. I don't shy away from death. What a big topic of life death is. Something I think of often. In a good way. It's probably the number one topic in the room that everyone avoids, actually. Hey, what's up, Dark Mage? Yeah. I mean, that's the reality. We're all impacting the world around us, whether for good or for bad. Yeah. When somebody passes away, it's the day that that impact is revealed. You know, it can be so, can seem so subtle, like it's not actually happening, but it really is. Yeah. It goes back to the you don't know what you got till it's gone type of thing, you know. Even if you appreciate it, you know, you feel the full weight of what you had or the care you had for somebody when they're not there. It's like it gets revealed to you then in its fullness. Can you reuse the clay when you're done? It doesn't. You can reuse it until you bake it. Once you've baked it, it's locked in. Technically, there's ways to recycle the clay still, but ultimately it's used up once you've baked it and locked something in. You know, the object becomes permanent. So, but yeah, there's ways you can kind of like grind the clay up and add it to fresh clay to create like a filler type clay. It never goes back to its like original state though, like what it's at right now with like being sculptable. All right, this side looks good. We're gonna start the other side here. And then we'll be able to bake and lock this in. Yeah, exclamation point clay. We'll give you a link to the clay. It is polymer clay. No, it's fine. You can ask questions here. You can talk to me. You don't need to talk to Google. I'm here as a guide to guide people on their sculpting journeys. Take my hand. Do you trust me? Do you trust me? Is it easy to copy a design from the side to the other side? It's a difficult thing to do, but with these the designs I did on this armor are fairly simple, so That's true. Yep. On Sunday I do classes. But you can go check. There's a video playlist of start to finish sculpting classes. So it's called an armature. Yep, this is the name for a skeleton or sculpture skeleton. I use not aluminum but a galvanized steel. But hold on. Okay, before we get into this other side, I'll be right back. And while I'm gone, there's a pinned comment. Go check out the Instagram post for the finishing of the Norman Reedus likeness we did for PlayStation. They just posted it, so go check it out. I'll be right back. All right. Oh, aluminum foil. Yeah, I use aluminum foil, but it's over a steel armature. Oh, I am muted. Oops. Jeez Louise. Really need to figure that out. I was just recording. We were just recording something really quick, so I was just catching up with the chat. Totally muted. Yeah, so the live sessions happen Sunday mornings, and right now we're working through how to sculpt a robot, but there's 2 other classes, how to sculpt a woodland gremlin and how to sculpt a dragon. And you can check those out. Those are playlists over on YouTube. Hey, what's up, Lae'zel? How you doing? Yeah, cast clay's pretty much, it's infinitely reusable until you bake it. Then it's like locked in. So yeah, it's not something you have to like keep wet or anything like that. It's an oil-based clay, so. Right, it doesn't dry out. I mean, it can kind of, there's certain situations where it can kind of firmen up, but it never officially is dry, so. Yeah, sure, no problem, Smiley. Yeah. You have any questions along the way? And we'll continue to produce these classes too, so you can keep tuning in, and if you want to like join in kind of the beginning of a class, you totally can. Firming up, yeah. Well, like, okay, so for example, what I'm doing right now would firmen up and would kind of dry out. So this is a baked clay surface here, and I've added fresh clay to this baked clay surface. That, if I left it here for longer than like 2 weeks, then it would start to create issues. But if it was just onto an armature with like aluminum foil and wire, it wouldn't have that same issue. It's a weird thing that happens where the kind of the baked clay leaches stuff from the raw clay, causing the raw clay to dry out. So this scenario only happens when you work layered like this. So you just had to make sure when you do work with layers, or if you work with layers, which I strongly recommend, that you make sure you can finish that layer either in that one sitting or in a couple sittings. So really, work in smaller sections if you must. Could cosplay last an exceptionally long time under preferable conditions? When it's baked, yeah. I mean, it lasts as long as like a big hunk of plastic would. Last I checked is a very long time. It's technically classified as a PVC plastic once it's been cured. I would use steel stick for that. Because steel stick, as soon as you mix it, it's gonna dry. It could be totally submerged underwater. It's gonna harden still. Because it's a chemical. It's a chemical reaction, not a drying. You know, it doesn't need air to dry or to harden. You could realistically, it might be a good idea to have a thing of steel stick on a boat, because if you like puncture a hole in you could like fix a punctured hole in your boat with steel stick in like an emergency. Hard and soft at the same time. What color is it? It might be like monster clay or something, or Chavant. There's a certain line of clays, like this clay right here that this guy's made out of. At room temperature, it's very hard. You can carve it, you know, but if you heat it up, it gets softer. So the hotter it is, the softer it is. So a lot of artists will work with those. So when you first start the piece, you heat it all up, so that way it's super soft and you can like get your bulking down really quick. And then as it starts to cool down while you're working, it can start kind of getting into more details. Yellowish, almost translucent color. That's interesting. I don't know. Was it maybe a type of wax or something? Castelline. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah. Same as Monster Clay, I think. It's the same kind of stuff. I always forget about that. That was kind of a big brand before I think before Monster Clay came around. Lou to the rescue. That's right. I think it's used more in Europe. Castelline. I wonder if is that what no. Where's that? Mr. Jason Fraley. Is that what Jason uses? Castelline? Or I think he uses like a special kind of toy sculpting wax. That's a really cool, underrated stream to tune into if you're into the sculpting world. Is Jason Fraley. He's got a very unique perspective. He works in he's the guy who makes the actual toys that people buy. He makes the original that they take and they mold and they cast. Very, very good at doing likenesses and super crispy, high detail. I think his wife does sculpture too. It's the same field. Yeah, he is. I'd love to see more people tuning in for him. I spontaneously joined him on Discord one night and was up till like 3 in the morning talking with him on his stream. It's fun. It's fun to talk shop with other sculptors. It feels like when Treebeard summons the other Ents. If I get in a room with other sculptors, I have to takes like a 5-hour conversation as a quick chat. But you've been talking for hours. All right, now we need a photo of the tree beard standing around with the other trees, and then we need to superimpose a bunch of sculptors' faces onto the trees. That's some meme-worthy stuff right there. Hey, how you doing, Will? Clay Moot. We need I wonder if it's the green stuff. It's why, yeah. It could also be isn't milliput kind of that kind of color too? Milliput. Now, milliput is a type of epoxy clay, which you mix two compounds together. And it starts to kind of cure automatically. You get usually about an hour, depending on the clay. And as it's curing, it gets firmer and firmer. So when you're working with epoxy clays, usually you try to get it down where it's going early on, and then as it's kind of curing, it's getting a little bit more firm, so you can do details a little easier. We are looking for the cosplay wives. Yeah, we were joking about how if sculptors get in the same room together, it's like it's literally like an Entmoot. Time ceases to exist, and a short chat turns into a 5-hour conversation. Hey, what's up, Looney Lorna? Oh, that's actually one I've heard of before. Today's kingdom word of the day is carnifex, a Latin word primarily meaning executioner, specifically the public executioner in ancient Rome. Can also refer to a tormentor, murderer, or someone who inflicts pain. In essence, it denotes someone who carries out death sentences or acts as a butcher or torturer. I am a carnifex of breakfast burritos. Just eat your food, Jones. Quit playing with it. Yikes. Tales of the Shire comes out end of July. Ooh. That looks pretty good to me. That's cool. Let's go see. Is it? It's gonna be only single player though, unfortunately, right? Are they gonna have co-op? That would be great. About. Oh, that's it. Wish list now. I mean, I could see them having some sort of co-op. Casual, just like a casual game. Single player. No. Bummer. How are they gonna come out with a game like this and have co-op or multiplayer? What the? That's cool. Looks like you get to design like your own hobbit home, essentially. July 29th. No, I don't think it's co-op. Life sim, farming sim. Says single player. I know. What a bummer. Bummer. Self-familiar. I'm just familiar with the term. I've never met one. Nor would I want to. So close. You guys can make it. I know you can. Just think about what's in front of you. Think of nothing else. Ah, I didn't even know that was a thing. Noki rollerboard. Look at that. Discovery. It's starting. It's beginning. If you sculpt too much, then all of a sudden everything around you starts to become a tool or ingredient for making sculpture. I'm telling you. It has begun. Nice. You've ascended. Very good. Don't watch Sudson Studios or you start to keep all your trash too. I love watching those like kind of kit bashing YouTube people. That's one. Who's the other one? There's a few. There's a few creators that make things using like like ramen noodle cup lids and stuff. I always think about those guys and I was like, man, if they would pick up sculpture and learn sculpture, it would unlock so much potential. Bill making stuff. That's one, yep. So that's another one. Boyle Hobby Time does stuff like that every once in a while, I think. Till the bot bash, yeah. That's when they all come out to play. Let's see here. For those that don't know, we've posted or PlayStation has posted a reel of the project that we did for them just recently. You can check the link in the pinned comment. And big thank you to all you that did check it out and commented and liked. I appreciate that. I see you. Thank you for the support. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Yeah, I think it turned out really good. Paint job and all. I think it's my best likeness so far. Really feel improvements in that side of sculpting. The capturing of a likeness. It's a pressure cooker challenge for sure. Sometimes the pressure is needed. Give that little extra push. We use the method we developed for the Banishers project, where I would push the development of the face as far as I'd push the features, kind of rough the features in, then take a pause, and the missus would come in and take a front and side photo. And then she would take it into Photoshop and like superimpose it onto. I'll show you. I kind of show you some of the process pictures. Let me show. Let's see. She'd do stuff like this. So we can there's no room for your eyes to throw things off then, So see, I was able to see from this one, I was able to lower the ear. See how the top of the ear didn't match up? Stuff like that. You know, stuff like this. She just would create, take photos every once in a while and then create stuff like this. And then that just helps untrick my eye to seeing what's actually off, like unbiasedly, you know. Here's another example of something that can help with, you know, making sure the volumes are the same and placement. If you, one thing I've learned is if you can get the features to be in the right spot, that's like most of the battle of doing a likeness is the placement of the features, the distance between the features. Okay, we just got to do these little scratches here on this armor. I think this one will be done. Okay. That we can bake. I think we'll probably switch to something else while that's cooking. I'd like to get this. This is our evening piece. I'd like to get this more finalized so I can bake this and we can start the next stage on that this evening. Let's see. It's actually pretty close. I wonder, I think we just need to do, just kind of clean up the shapes and do our last touches on this. Hey, how you doing, Kim? Just kind of work through this and get rid of all these seam lines. The forearms. Well, I'm not going to do the forearms because, yeah, the forearms are a muscle group that really depends on the shape or what the hand is doing, and the shape of it changes quite drastically. So we'll flesh those in later once we have the hands. Human anatomy is hard. It is. But it does get easier the more you practice. Anatomy for sculptors is a great resource. It is, yeah. It really, for me personally, it really helped improve my understanding of anatomy. A great resource. Yeah, they've really added a lot, and they do. There's stuff. The resources that you pay for are expensive, but they do have a lot of free stuff too. So no, Kim. I'm just a person. I'm glad you like my work, though. Just Just a human being like yourself. Let's clean up this neckline. I think that'll be pretty good. The proportions calculator? Yeah. Okay, I think that's good enough. The entirety of this guy will be covered with clothing and gear and armor. I just wanted to clean up the anatomy a little bit. So we can bake it, and then this evening we can start put some pants on him or something. What you doing, dude? Put some pants on. Let's switch to something else while that's. Well, I'm not cooking anything right now, but I'll get both these in the oven for later. Let's see. We could do some armor on. We can do some poking on Lae'zel. That's a good idea. I baked her with her arms now, so we can do her arm armor. Lae'zel's almost finished. Let me just pull up our reference for that. %, Team Lae'zel. Let's see, let's do. Okay, let's see. She's got her arm armor we gotta do now. It's kind of like leather. Okay, so let's add some. Goes kind of all the way to her wrists. Okay, I might use the pasta machine here. Just have to see how this elbow area looks. A little bit hard to see. Oh, I see. Okay. I see. Okay, let's grab our pasta machine. I'll probably use some of the extra firm so we can roll this out real thin. CTR. This is an extremely firm batch. The thinner you want to roll something out, the more firm the clay needs to be. To like a 5 or a 6. Maybe slightly thinner. A 7. That's the thinnest. Let's do 6. Should do the trick. Just kind of put it on where it's supposed to be. Then we'll cut it to fit. There we go. It's kind of like this leather patch that comes down from the pauldron here. Then it has these leather belts kind of wrapped around. Let me take a look, see if I can try to understand how it's wrapped around a little bit better. Looks like they're like separate belts, even. Kind of. Let's roll this through at the thinnest setting. We'll cut some belt material. Down to a 7. Thanks, Funka. Got you a comment there. Comment on the post. I appreciate it. Right, let's cut some belts. Oop. Okay. Let's paint on some clay glue. Hey, thanks a lot, Looney Learner. Your support is much appreciated. Hey, what's up, Fiend? How you doing, my friend? How was your stream? Yeah, I agree. Though fiend. Nightbot. Wait, Automa, that's Twitch. Unless it was Nightbot. Oh, well. Just keep your hands working. Honestly, the pieces we struggle with the most are the ones we grow from the most. It's just the reality. It's good to step away, though. Take a break. What's the mission? What's the project? Don't mind me asking. Pressure makes diamonds. That's right. There is something to it. Lae'zel. Nice, Gina. Silicone half mask commission. Okay. So you're sculpting something, then casting it into silicone? Is that what's going on there? I'm sure you've already told me this, but my brain didn't retain it. Foolish brain. Oh, I see. So it's just it's a likeness, a battle for likeness. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Charlie? Charlie from Sweden. How you doing? Welcome. Yeah, it's also, you gotta be patient with yourself because that's a difficult thing to do. It's a very difficult thing to do. I would say that's more difficult than just sculpting a person's likeness to try to make someone else look like someone else through a mask. It's not an easy thing. we were just talking about a new technique I use for doing likenesses that can help you if you know how to use Photoshop. This is something I actually just, if you go check out on Instagram, I posted a link, or over in the chat, the pinned message, click on the Instagram link. I just did a likeness of Sam Porter from whatchamacallit, Death Stranding 2 for PlayStation. They commissioned that piece, and I used a strategy using my wife's Photoshop abilities of essentially, I'll just kind of show you. When you get to these points where you just can't understand an area or you don't know what's off, you can tell something's off, but you don't know what's off. You take a photo of it from the front and the side, and then you bring it into Photoshop and do stuff like this, so you can see how things are lining up, what's off, what's not. So I don't know how to do this stuff, but she does. So basically, during the creation of that whole piece, she was taking these photos and then lining them up to the actual thing. So like here, I'm able to see the ear was too high. Something I probably wouldn't have even noticed. When you're like in it and looking at it, it helps you like remove the blinders to see what's actually, look at the raw data of seeing like how things are looking, what's on, what's off. So, and stuff like this too. I'll show you. Like this from the front view. Really helps untrick your eye. Oh, okay. I see. So you don't really have good reference material. Well, then the client really can't expect you to create a super exact recreation. You know what I mean? So just try the best with what you have, and wherever those results land, that's something I always used to tell myself when I was facing really hard challenges with client work early on, is that the client, when they hired me, saw my work and know how good you are. They're not expecting you to be more than what they've seen you do. They're just expecting you to be what they've seen already. So it's a winning scenario, because we're always getting a little bit better. So when a client hires you, they're hiring you based off of your past work. And since you're always getting a little bit better, they're always getting more than what they kind of bargained for. So it'll help kind of alleviate that pressure. So just do the best with what you have available and let the cards fall where they fall, so. Yeah, always remember that client expectations should never exceed what your work has shown that you can do previously, I speak with something like that. I speak from real experience, because I had those times too where I'm like, the pressure of doing a good job, to make the client happy. You just want to do a good job, and oftentimes it's that pressure you put on yourself will make you do a worse job than you would without the pressure, so just have to fully realize that, yeah, they hired you not because of work that they've never seen you do before, but work that they have seen you do before. So. yeah, I've never had a client that wants me to deliver something miles ahead of what I've done before. You know, that's just not realistic. Yeah, no problem, Fiend. You got this, brother. Just keep battling. Keep banging your head on it. It'll eventually give. Oops. Yeah. No, I'll take it on. Just keep in mind that I'm going to be expecting you to expect work I've already done, not work that I can't do. I've already interpreted your request under that lens. I really could see myself getting into animatronic work later. To start, yeah, like creating custom animatronics. I always feel like that's like the next level of sculpture. Who doesn't want to have customized theme park animatronics in their house? Uh, I don't know. It'll either be me painting this or my wife. good chance she might be the one to paint this, but we use Reaper Miniatures paints mostly. I do have some Army Painter paints and a few other things, but yeah, the majority brand I use is Reaper Miniatures. Okay, now okay, now we're gonna texture this leather here. Korvik. Hey, my friend. Catch you later. I'll be on tonight. We'll be working on the Escape from Tarkov character. And we'll be back tomorrow with the dragon, the new dragon sculpture. Okay, that looks pretty good. We'll do a little bit of a texture on there, I think. Okay, and then there's like a pauldron. Hey, what's up, action figure? Action figure. Okay. Hey, what's up, V? She does. She's a very detailed character. How many popsicles is too many popsicles? What kind of popsicles? Particular brand or Monster Pop? Let me check. Okay. One is too many. Okay, third ingredient, high fructose corn syrup, followed by the fourth ingredient, corn syrup. Citric acid, nope. Natural and artificial flavors. No. Yellow 5, yellow 6, red 40. No, 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 no. None. If you want popsicles, just blend up fruit. Put it in an ice cube tray with some sticks in there and boom, enjoy. All the flavors, though. Space flavors. Gotta have red 40, though. I think red 40 is made from like crushed up parasites. Let me check that. Synthetic food dye. Synthetic food dye made from chemical reactions. Oh, red 40 is coal tar dye, meaning it's derived from coal. Yum. The exact chemical formula of red 40 is C18H14N209S2Na2. There we go. So that's why I have to ask what kind, because if you're having popsicles made with just fruit, you can have as many as you want. If you're having those, I would recommend you don't have them at all, because I care for your health. It's not about not having the things that we want. It's about having the things that we want that it's made with good ingredients and not cancerous poison. Bomb pops are found in nature. We make homemade ice cream and stuff like that all the time. It's really not hard. And there are brands out there that don't have that kind of stuff going on. So if you don't really want to make it yourself, you just gotta find brands that don't. Brands that aren't trying to just destroy your health for profit. Yeah, I mean, making popsicles is probably one of the easiest homemade things you can make, and it'll be a million times better than anything you buy from a store. Yeah, I got an ice cream machine gifted to me on my from you guys from the stream for what, two birthdays ago. I got an ice cream machine. We use it quite often. And man, ice cream comes out of it is very good. Oh yeah? But at what cost, Fat Peanut? The cost is too great. Okay. We'll go ahead and leave that there. I do want to do a little bit of details on this and get it in the oven. And then we have to do the same treatment here on the other side. But, yeah, it's looking good. Your liver hates you and your kidneys cry daily. What are they now? Be nice to yourself, Fat Peanut. Take care of your body. You only get one. Okay, friends. Thank you all very much for joining me this morning. We'll get a lot done. I'm going to get all that stuff we worked on baked. And I'll be back on this evening about 5.5 hours from now. I'll be back and we will be doing our first layer of gear onto our Escape from Tarkov character. I don't know, Clayton. You're a crafty individual. You'll figure it out. All right. But yeah, thank you for joining me. Thank you very much for the support. If you haven't already, check the pinned comment and go check out that post that PlayStation put out of a sculpture that we made here live on the stream. And give it a like if you like it. It helps PlayStation see the value in commissioning an artist like myself. If those posts do very well. And thank you to everybody that has done that. I appreciate it. I'll find someone to drop you guys off with. Let's go check out what Void Brush is working on, shall we? Old Void Brush. He's a illustrator that has like a kind of like a Dark Souls-esque vibe to his work. It's really cool. A fun character. Thanks, Avocado. And thanks for the follow, by the way. Welcome. Hopefully we see you back here soon. All right, everyone. Till next time. Bye-bye.